Hello. How you doing? Bridgewater, Ahmed, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. How was your weekend so far? Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was swell. Hello, hello. Epic, I see you. How you doing? All right. Okay. Got lunch a little late today, so that's why I was running a little bit late. Whoops. Is my green screen screwing up? That's fine. All right. So today we're going to continue with the wall kick stuff, getting it into those changes, getting them into the one-player mode to try and condense the code a little bit. Because I've got different code doing the same thing in one-player versus two-player. So we're going to take the changes we made for two-player and bring them over to the one-player side. Back home from your trip to London. Nice. How was London? Did you get stabbed? That's a problem over there. They're very stabby over there. All right. Anyway. So, last time. What did I do last time? That's not how you spell that. There it is. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. I know what assembly is. What is that 6502 number? 6502 is the processor I am writing for. So 6502 is the flavor of assembly. There's many kinds of assembly. There's x86, x86 64 for your standard machines. There's MIPS. There's ARM. There's a bunch of them. The one I'm programming for is the 6502 processor. Hence the 6502 assembly for said processor. For some reason, I've started watching videos on how piano bass strings are made. Okay. Sounds interesting, actually. All right. So, get show so we can see the last one. Yes. Okay, so I was looking at this a little bit before stream. So, this block grid stuff. That is the main difference between between 1 and 2 player. And I can see my forehead disappearing a little bit. So give me a second to fix that. Hang on. Over here. I have the properties there. Scroll down a little bit. Change that. There we go. A little darker, but that's fine. That'll work. There we go. Now the green screen won't freak out. All right. TMUX. It's the stuff I can do with TMUX and splitting a screen like this and then zooming it in all on keybind and easy is nice. I think this one might have tabs, but I don't. Yeah, it does. I don't use them. Yeah. 13 hours. Back took 16 because of delays. Whoa. Any recommendations for a corner to cry in? Oh no. I hear. What was it? Germany's having elections now. Is it that bad? I haven't been paying attention. I've heard it's not been great. You don't stop taking after us. Don't stop it. Just don't. Don't stop taking after the U.S. It's bad. Stop it. Stop it. But yeah, I haven't really been keeping up too much. I just hear it's not great. But yeah, so like I said, the main difference between one player and two player mode is this block grid stuff. I want to remove the block grid entirely. And to do that, I need to switch over a lot of stuff. Basically all of the collision detection, a bunch of the bag and the I'm not necessarily the bag, but a little bit of the bag, but the the ghost stuff needs to change. The sprite update stuff needs to change. A lot of stuff needs to change, right? Hard drop stuff. Well, no, maybe not. Place block probably needs to change as well. Where the hell is that? Where did I put place block? Oh, there it is. Move it over to here to VS mode. Block tiles. Offsets. Tile under inspect. Huh? This isn't. Load tempe. What the hell is? Oh, right. Right, because I do it completely differently now. Right. Because with the original place block, I basically copy pasted the grid, the block grid onto the field grid. Here, I'm grabbing that block type, right, which is the color essentially, because that doesn't change inside that one piece. So I store that and I just write it to a bunch of different offsets. Right. Does that actually work with player one? I don't know if that actually works with player one. No, it does not. I placed it right up there. Also, I didn't. Okay, there it goes. Yeah. Okay. So I broke it completely. That's cool. Thinking terrible thoughts at the moment. Thinking about taking a stab at a programming language. Uh-oh. It would be a hell of a strange mess between Go and Haskell. Uh-oh. Joe Megan's rubbing off on you, isn't it? Is that what's happening? Also, what the hell's going on over here? Oh, I know what that is. Playfield. Yeah. I need to be using this one. That one. The space. Not the 0. Oh. So what is tiles 1? Oh, that's something completely different. All right. How do I close out of a tile set? Close out that one. Delete is grayed out because of course it is. How the whatever. It's fine. Recently saw some dude criticizing Ken Thompson, calling him a non-creative programmer. Huh? You know, one of the fathers of what, Unix and C? That guy? Okay. Non-creative, my ass. All right, so this doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Am I not aligning things correctly, or are my changes to this screwing with things? Which is probably what it is, because that offset is anchored on the beginning of the table, so I need to add the X and Y stuff to it. So like the delta. Multiplying something by 10. Why am I multiplying by 10? That's the loop counter. Right, because yep. That's the by 10 because that's how wide a row is. Yep. Okay. All right. So align with this. Points to upper left corner of the block grid in the field. No, it does not anymore. Instead, now here. No, here. X is that offset. X is the offset in okay, so I need to store X temp A. And over here add carry temp A. Oh shit! What? No, not A. I need temp B. Temp B, like that. Hello, how you doing? Shiloh? Am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. His argument was, Go is made by Ken Thompson, and it's too similar to C because this guy is just a boomer who knows nothing but C. I mean, to be fair, he is very well versed in C because he helped write the damn thing. God, you doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. All right, let's see if that works now. So we're gonna no, make that. I'm gonna reload that. Ooh, nope. Where did that put it? Is that just putting it in the same spot every time? That's not right. Hang on. Place block over here. There. Okay, then we're going to go to the memory viewer. We're going to clean that. Okay, and then we're going to have a look at memory. These guys here. All right, so what should it be? So it should be placing it over there. So let's make this a little bit bigger for now. Video size, 4x. So 1, 2, 3, 4th row, 9 in. So, offset 48. They should be placing it there. Starting there. Now. Why am I saying so much C blasphemy these days? I couldn't tell you. Probably the whole Linux kernel crap that's going on with C and Rust. See, it's great. My start coding to get a mem leak personal best achieved was C, so that's a plus. Oh. Record time. Yeah. We decided to move that back down. Okay. So current block. Don't I preserve Y? Maybe that's what's screwing up too. Well. In one player mode, that doesn't actually matter. So that's not what's broken right here. That's not why this is broken, rather. All right. Block BG tiles at X, 41. Okay, store that in temp A. So we're going to be placing 41. Block X, put it in temp X. Block Y, get that offset. Because that's multiplied by 10, right? And the alignment correction, right? Because the column and the row offset, right. 25. Load the current block. Shift that over and get the rotation. Do some more shifts. Put that in X. Wait, no, that gets the that's the offsets into the lookup, isn't it? Isn't that into the block lookup? This stuff here isn't what that's for? Isn't that what that's for? Currently taking a look at C99 and Raylib thanks to Soding propaganda. I need to catch more of him. I haven't been able to catch his stuff in a while. Life is just too short to not have stack traces and core dumps, right? Really like C certainly more than whatever Rust is trying to be. I haven't tried Rust to really know, to really have much of an opinion. Honestly, the only opinion I have of Rust is their cult-like community, and that's a big turnoff for me. Honestly, so that's the only reason I haven't touched it yet. That's the only reason. I don't have anything against the language itself, at least not yet. All right, so X is 20. Hex 20. Current block rotation. Okay, so what is that in 32? Did I do that right? In my head? Holy shit, I did that right in my head. Oh my god. Should we get to? Yeah. Okay, 32. So what's our current block? Our current block is 2. Each of these are, what, 16? 1, 2, right? 16, 32. So that puts us there. Okay, yep. Rotation 0, so that's right at the beginning of that. Yeah, so it's into that offset table is what X is. That's not, so I shouldn't be doing that here. That's the wrong place to be doing that. Right, because I'm using X. Okay, yeah, because I'm using X there. Right, okay. Is it temp Y? Should we be adding temp Y? Because that looks like it's getting the actual offset there. I think that's what I use in the 2-player stuff, right? There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. That's what I wanted. Okay. Preserve Y. Transfer Y to A. Push it. Pull A. Put it in Y. Okay, Y is preserved. Left corner. No. Okay, so address pointer 1 points to the start of a field grid. Equals 50. Either field grid P1 or P2. Temp Y is the offset in the grid, in the field grid that the block offsets start. Why didn't it wrap? Whoa. Okay. It's an open source technically. It isn't open source technically communism. Our code. Yeah. There are two types of programming languages: the ones that people complain about and the ones nobody uses. There's stuff like Haskell where nobody uses it, but no one. But also no one complains about it since no one bothers to care. Oh. All right. Align to playfield. We want the offset right. Yeah. Okay. Correction. What is it? 2 call 1 row, like that. Okay. Get the ink. You have a good night, camping by, or the rest of your day, however long it is. Appreciate you stopping by. Get diff VS mode. We're gonna fix the place block stuff. Add partial though, so I don't want to add that stuff in there yet. Yes. 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 Okay. Commit. Fix place block. Place block didn't account for. No, the place block wasn't updated after the changes to. Was it align with grid? No. Align block with grid, which no longer adds the field offset to address pointer 1. Also preserve Y in place block. Okay. 10th Eiffel Tower user conference. What? Especially Nagel? So Commently points out, almost no one uses Eiffel. In fact, until recently, there were only 9 users. But now a 10th person just started. So we are holding a conference, appropriately titled the 10th Eiffel User Conference, to celebrate. I must be missing some context with that one. All right. And we're going to go over to there real quick. I really need to like figure out a better green screen situation so I can have like a wider camera here, you know, with the green screen not screwing up like that. Well, it's not that it's screwing up. It says not long enough, not wide enough. This was in response to someone saying basically we've had 10 of these conferences and still nobody uses Eiffel. We must be doing something wrong. All right. Let's get rid of that debug field as well as all that. Not commit. Make. Oh, do I don't have the collision stuff on this one yet. Right. I'm sorry, the kicks. All right. That one is broken for some reason. Why? I just turned off the debug piece. What is it trying to do? Why are you in game over? Huh? How'd you get here? From next block. Next block, P1. Does it like fall right into... It falls into game over. Okay. That's why. Because I did the load block in the collide and I didn't take out this stuff. Okay. Try that again. Make. Oh, this one does the same thing, doesn't it? There we go. Oh, right. I don't have gravity done yet. It's just... Oh, that's neat. Right, because that doesn't do any collision stuff, like, at all. Okay, well, I know what I need to do now, I guess. I need to remove the debugging stuff. Let's get rid of the load blocks. Those are just gonna get... We're just taking those out. Because that would load it into the field grid, right? Actually, before that, in here... block grid. What is still using block grid? Our collision detection, right? And update block. Update block. Ugh. Update active blocks. Updates both players at once. This is gonna have to be just for versus mode, because this one does this one does both of them, right? But well, I mean, I suppose I could split this out into. Yeah, let me do that actually. Load Y, player 1, update active block, player 2, and then over here, update active block. Does not update both players at once. Player ID in Y. Current block in Y. 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 And Y there. Then temp Y is clobbered. Not temp Y, but Y is clobbered. But I don't use that again until we leave. So we're just gonna get rid of the duplicated code now. Okay. So now I can use update active block. that will remove the ghost, but what do I player 1? But it should still work. It does not. Okay. Why? Why does it work? What happened? Where'd it go? Not palette viewer. That's not what I want. Spray viewer. Yeah, there's no. Okay. What? Update blocks. Blocks. Update active block. I just removed the old one. I didn't add a new one. No wonder it doesn't work. I don't call the damn thing. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. You see what happened? You see what I did? You see what I did? Shit. Yeah. Right there. Oh, and didn't hang on, didn't the second player have something different in here? This add, no. There was an ore in there somewhere, wasn't there? This right here. All right. Preserve Y. This is going back to updating both. Because I have to look at a different table anyway. For the one-player stuff. So, yeah. Update active blocks VS. Oh, this one already has the plus one there. Okay. We're just going to copy this stuff. Yoink that. Paste it there. I'm going to comment out this stuff for now. Oh my god. Active block, ghost block. What the fuck? Jesus. Okay. Alright, we're changing a bunch of this shit. Okay. So, calculate ghost. Oops. Again, ASM. Here for the suffering. Yeah. Suffer. Hooray. Calculate ghost. This one I'm gonna have to change a bunch, I think. God. Oh, so that puts it in ghost X and Y, doesn't it? Or ghost Y, I guess, right? Ghost Y, because the X is the current X. That's all that is. Okay. All right. So for the ghost, no flash, no flash. Where's the OAM? Is that in main? Ghost block stuff? Did I separate out like P1? Yes, okay. Sprite, Ghost, P1. Okay. So not Y, that's what's going to be changing. X, store that into Sprite Ghost P1 plus 3 plus I times 4, because that's the X location. And then these guys are the tile and what's it? Attributes. Oops. Okay. And then I just need the Y position. Oh, and the block grid grid location stuff. Block grid location Y. Just okay. Block grid location Y. I do another lookup for that with. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell am I doing here? Load X, current Y, blocker. Temp Z is the ghost. I'm clobbering those. Hang on. Jojo, how you doing? So this stuff gets clobbered. This is where the new code starts. No, this is where the new code starts. This is old code stuff. X, Y, Z, current X, current Y. What was that doing? Current temp X and Y. I had to carry temp Y. That's just the it's just like the row stuff, isn't it? The row yeah. Something like that. All right, let's ignore the ghost for now. We're going to ignore this for now. Okay, so it will load the ghost sprite incorrectly for now. Ooh, update, I'm not going to find 121. BS mode. Blocks, because that's both of them again. What do you mean? There it goes. Still nothing. Okay. Okay, well, they're there. It's just that the pallets are incorrect and the tile's incorrect. Okay. Okay. That's... Alright. Current block, so temp A. Do I clobber temp A somewhere? No. Do I... Current block 5. Okay. Is that the line piece? No. That should be 6. Shouldn't it? Okay. Jumping over the calculate ghosts, because whatever. 5. What is 5? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, okay. 6 is the O. Okay. So that is right. All right. There's pallets X2. Oh, I don't load up the pallets like that, do I? Right. Okay, where do I do that pallet stuff? Right here. Loaded temp B. Temp B was tiles. No. It's going to be temp A instead. Block sprites pallets. I don't need to do any shifting for that. Okay. Actually, hang on. For the pallets, for player well, I've got okay, so for this, I think I want to condense pallets a little bit, right? So currently for these guys here, each block, well, it's mimicking the background. I don't want to mimic the background. Instead, I think I want to use the same. I need another lookup table, or rather, I need to change one of my lookup tables, because that's gonna have to give the actual palette color for that. Yeah. So I'm gonna have the same tile for every single sprite for the active, and a different tile for all the ghosts. So the active will use the first color, and the ghost will use the second. Yeah. So that means I need to use this guy here. So 11, tile 11. That's this one here. Load a 11 and 12. Make. Okay, scared me there for a second. Let's go a few more frames. Okay. Over to here. That's not... Nope, that is the wrong place to put that. Oh, it's 0 there, so it's going to use the first palette. Make. Nope, no, over here. Reload that. Start. Okay. Okay, good. That's what I want. It's using the first palette. For that, the ghost is off screen somewhere, I think, right? Excellent. Yeah, the ghost is off screen to the bottom because I don't have the Y set. The X is set, but not the Y. Because the Y is going to be something different, obviously. Ghost Y. Blocker location. The hell is temp X? Let's just... Get rid of that. Come on. Get rid of that. Thank you. Make that. See what that does. Where does that put it? Did it put like right on top of it? No, but it broke. Because that's not the one I want. It's Y is where I want that. Because it's ghost Y. Like that. How is the other block just getting worse and worse? How? What? Huh? I'm clobbering it. I'm clobbering X. That's why. Shit. You want to take a shot every time code breaks? You're gonna hurt yourself. That's disgusting, but that should, in theory, work. It kind of does. Because I don't do offsets for Y correctly. Because I'm not adding. Something. Temp Y? What the hell is temp Y? That's the Y coordinate. So not that. Block offsets. Oh, I need to be using... Hang on, I need to be using fucking Y there. So I don't have to do that bullshit. Because I'm already clobbering Y all over the place. Location, clear carry, add carry, temp Y. Almost. Let me hang on. Why isn't this correct? I need to correct that tile. I'm overwriting something else. Okay. So it's not updating based on this. I'm taking just a static Y. Block off sets at X. No, I need the ghost Y needs to be the difference from the current. This is going to be wrong because I need to correct the ghost calculation. It's still not getting me what I expect to be getting, though. Load temp. Because I'd carry that. Okay. Closer, but not quite. No, not breakpoint. Get rid of that. Load that. Actually, if I get that if I get the ghost as an offset, I can just add it to the value that I'm storing there. I don't have to. Okay. All right. Calculate ghost. Ghost Y. Do I just need to add carry ghost Y? No. This calculate ghost, I think I need to rewrite. Step over that. All right, what the hell is in ghost Y now? 13. That is that's in a different coordinate space. Yeah. That's in row column, not that's row. So I need to multiply that by 8. That's it. Ooh. That's off by 1 now. Ghost Y, 98. No. 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 Let's actually do this down here somewhere. Load up Ghost Y. Jamaica, how you doing? Welcome. Carry that. Make. Ghost Y is 13. I need to decrement that by 1 at least. No. No, I'm thinking of these in two separate... Oh my god. Ghost Y is absolute not a delta. I'm trying to use that as a delta. So I do need to do this crap again. X, what the hell is X again? Is X is... Where is X populated there? God damn it. Load X current block. Current block rotation. Okay. Temp Y is the block Y. Actually, let me just... Oh, let me do that up here. We're just adding a different value onto it. Add carry ghost Y. Instead of temp Y, I'm adding ghost Y. There we go. Okay, that's... All right. God damn it. Son of a bitch! Place block broke now. Why the hell did place block break? What the fuck? What? God damn it. God damn it. Place block. What the shit's going on here? All right, preserve Y. Current block, 0, sure. Tile, C1, okay. Field grid, 169. It's in the grid, so that's cool. Something's already there. Okay. Actually, no, let's do that. Start. Okay. So this should start at the like very bottom of the so 1991. Is that right? I think so. 191 is where it should be. Where does it end up? Player, why? Player 2? How? What? Player 2? Huh? Address pointer's correct. Okay. How did I get E6 in temp Y? Hard drive screwing something up, isn't it? Hard drop is screwing up because I fucked with the ghost, and hard drop uses the ghost coordinates directly. That's what happened. Okay. 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 Do hard drop this guy here. Load a ghost Y, current Y. Yes, because I shift that. Ooh, okay, yeah, so I need the ghost Y to be... Well... Nah. Divide it by 8 and then do that. For the score. Load ghost Y, store that there. Those are corrections I need to make now. There it is. Okay. All right. All right. I don't like having the shift there like that though in those two places. Do I use temp Z anywhere in here? No. Load a ghost Y. Store temp Z. Temp Z. We're going to remove those. Move that. Move that. Okay. Good. Good. Good, good, good. That might be a chimney watch this year. Oh, Pope in critical conditions. Let's put the cameras on some chimney. Shockster, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, so. Where are the palette stuff? Where's the palettes for this stuff? Palette. Game palettes. Game palettes. I did change that. Why is it not... Hang on. Why is it using a black background? Oh, I'm overriding that somewhere, aren't I? Aren't I? So the game over palette? Is that what's overriding it? Yep. Probably. Nope. No, come on. Init game. Here. Reload that. And we're going to have a look at the palettes while we do that. That... It's not going to matter. No, you bastard. This just loads one palette, doesn't it? Yeah, alright. On NMI. Now I can have a look at the palettes. Trampoline. That's what it was. Yep. All right. Let's load those up and then the game over palette on top of it. That's better. Okay. Okay. And I wanted to do that so I could do some timing stuff. Calculate ghost. Almost as fun. This one. Okay, so yoink that, paste it there. And then yoink that, paste it there. So we're going to see exactly how long calculating the ghost takes. That's... I mean, it's not terrible. Could be better. Also, why is it way down there? What the hell else was happening in this frame? Calculating the score. No. So I think I want to try a different method for calculating the ghost. Instead of looking at all the columns, finding the highest column and comparing that with the current block, all I'm going to do is I'm going to take the current Y, increment it by 1, check for collisions, and do that until I collide. Or hit the bottom. Which I don't actually, I don't think I actually check, honestly. Check collide grid. I just need to compare this with I need to compare that with the size of the grid field, right? The size of the field, which is what, 200? Compare that with 10 times 20. And then compare branch carry set. Right? Block gravity. Check collide with grid. Is this what? Board height. Black white. No. I don't want to use block Y on that. But I do have a board height and width though, don't I? That should be it, right? Maybe? Maybe. All right. Calculate ghost. We're just gonna. Oh my! Look at all that crap for calculate ghost. Calculate ghost, V2. RTS. Okay, so we're gonna take the Lode. Block Y plus 0. I'm going to take that. Click carry. Add carry 1. We're going to take that and we're going to push it. We're going to push up on the stack because we need to save it for later because we're going to be modifying block Y directly. Right? Because align block of play field, this one here. Oh, well, okay. That uses block Y. And I need to use Y. So player ID in Y. So that's going to be Y there. So we're going to load it, push it up there. Add carry, store that into block Y. Not Y. And then we're going to JSR. Check collide with grid. If it does collide, so branch equal, right? Branch equal over there. Otherwise, pulling A, storing that back into block Y, and we're going to also store that into ghost Y at Y. Okay, there's already 2. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And then we're going to RTS. And then, after that, I need to check for a collision until we don't have a collision anymore. Until we have a collision, rather. By adding 10 to temp Y, each loop, each iteration, and calling this instead of this one, so I don't have to do the alignment stuff again. So that will be loop. Load A, block Y at Y, increment block Y at Y. Just increment. Okay. We're going to increment block Y at Y. Then JSR to that. No. Well, yes. We're going to do that, but then we're also going to load a temp Y, clear carry, add 10, store that into temp Y. Branch not equal to collide. There. Otherwise, we're just going to jump to loop. Because that should eventually just crap out. In theory. In theory, we'll see. It should always collide with something. Right? Because this collides with the floor as well. So on the collision, we're going to decrement block Y at Y. You bastard! Can I increment but not decrement? Is that what that is? No. No, I can't increment at Y either. This clobbers all kinds of crap in here. Right? Whatever, we'll do it the long way. Set carry, load A, load A, subtract carry, 1, store it. Fine, whatever. No, that needs to be in ghost Y. Pull A, store that there. Block Y. Let's see if this works. It's lowercase v? Yeah, lowercase v. It builds, which is surprising. I don't restore block Y correctly. Huh? What? What? Ghost. No. Oh yeah, Ghost V2. How long is it taking though? It ain't taking long. I mean, it's broken, but like, how broken? I don't know. Flashbang, yeah. All right. Calculate ghost. So, block Y 1. Push that. Clear carry. Add 1. Store that. JSR check collide with grid. It is equal. We do not collide with anything. Go to loop. Okay. Load that. Add 1. Load that. Add 10. Do not collide with anything. Let's go down here. Okay. 13. Okay, yep. So we're going to set the carry. Load that, subtract carry. Put that there. 12. Load A. Especially knows about the light blue filter. Ooh, okay, that's more what I was expecting. It's wrong. But that's the amount of time I was expecting here. Okay. All right. That should get shorter and shorter as it gets closer though, which it does. Still has it off by 1 though, for some reason. Sometimes, which tells me that it's a rounding issue. Not a rounding. It's a colliding with the bottom. Maybe is wrong. Possibly. Check like grid. With grid. That doesn't exist anymore, so I can't. Got rid of it. Got rid of it. Fall? Nope. Where is that? Fall. Check fall collision. Find lowest row. How do I do this? Does rotation just block gravity? Handles placing a block in the playfield. Okay. Board height +1 in block Y. Do I just want to do that? Not really. Well, so if I did it that way, hang on. So we're gonna take it out of there, and well, I'd have to. We're going to take this, put it down here. Because I'm going to unwrap this loop here in a minute. This was going to get unwrapped. Unrolled? Unrolled. Okay. So we're checking for block Y outside of... Okay, try that again. No, because that needs to be an offset. Shit. Fuck. Yeah, I do need to do that in there then. That does need to be in here. So it can't be that. Office unnamed label. 773? $733. But now we've got it being really weird. Okay. All right, we are in the ghost. Okay, let's just back up real quick, just make sure where we came from. Line block with field, okay. Calculate ghost v2. Okay, so it's in the first iteration of that. Good. Okay. Come over that. So in, what is it, temp Y we have the thing? Temp Y, 71. Okay, so this should check for a little while. 124. $25. 34. 35. Likewise at C. Can I get these in unsigned decimal? 12. Okay. Let's also get these in unsigned decimal. All right. F11. Then we're doing the loop. Load that. Clear carry. Add 1. D. Okay. Add 10. Oh, 10. Align after grid. Yeah, save that. $134. 35. 44. 45. $14. $15. $16. $17. $18. Should this one collide? Is the sign of the musical? Is the sign of the musical real? It was real. Uh-oh. Side of the building of the one has no other building of its height on that side, so silent travels really well. Oh. Ah, shit! I didn't mean to jump over that. Well, it's not equal though. I don't think that one's correct. Because 19 should collide. It should have collided before. Maybe not actually, because hang on. What's my yes, because I have an offset 1 and 1. So that should have collided last time. Feel good 195. 184. 195. 185. This is 20. This should be out of bounds now. Well, actually, it is. Yeah, the grid is up by 1. So this is. Well, maybe I don't know. Oh, so that's Y. Yeah. Carry set here. Convert to C9. It's past C9. What the hell? What is CD? 205. So that would collide. Yep. Okay. Set and Y. Load 1. Collision. Collides. Set the carry. Load that. Clock Y. 20. Subtract 1. Store it. Ghost Y 13. 19. Am I not doing am I not doing some sort of check for something else or an offset for somewhere else? Snails, how you doing? Sorry about the ads. I'm sorry. Portuguese ad. Neither Portugal nor Brazil. I don't know what to tell you. How you doing? So I broke Ghost Collisions somehow, which in turn breaks Hard Drops, which is cool. And I'm not sure why yet. I don't know why it's broken. But it's not consistent, which is always frustrating. And it's an off by one sometimes. Like here's an off by one, but I'm not sure if it goes down one more line, if it will be an off by one there as well. See? So now it's not an off by one. So, okay, what? Key's falling off again. All right, calculate ghost. Block Y is C, so that's 12. Add 1, D. Check collide grid. We're gonna align it. Temp Y is 7B. 123, okay. BM Killer, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Calculate Ghost V2. Oh. It's not in Belgium where you can get what in English, Dutch, French, and or German. Oh, fun. English, German, French, Italian, and or Romanish? 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 Huh? Yes, 123 looks fine. Great jump Y. 86 is not C9. Field grid 134. What was it checking before? Like 190 something? $34, $35. 44, 45. Hold up, those are the ones that should be checking. 134, 135, 144, 145. Come on, I need to go down one more block. It's like 60 frames, I gotta wait. No, okay, nope. What the hell? Alright, we're gonna change block Y to 3. The hell is that? Go 2, and then block Y, view memory. 03. Put it back at the top. All right, fine. Calculate ghost. Check collide with grid. Align field. $21. This is the first one. $44. $9. $10. $11. $15.05. That, why does it swap weird there. So before we were checking 134, 135, and then 144, 145, and now it's going 104, 114, 105. What? Something didn't look right there. $71. Am I not clearing a carry when I need to? Somewhere? Is that what's happening? 125. $134. Wait a minute. 86. That should have been. Hang on. What was before? God damn it! I hit backwards and it goes back to the beginning of the goddamn frame. Son of a bitch. Type the grid. Okay, so temp Y has 21 in it. I don't modify temp Y in here at all, do I? Right? No. Assembly is fun. I like it. Naturally, I also missed my connection in Frankfurt, which caused almost another 2 hours of delay. Ooh. 2-hour delay. And carry 21. Compare that to 9C. All right. 44. So 2C. Two D. Three 6. 7. Am I doing anything with X actually? Hang on. No. I'm not screwing with X. But X. Ooh. Okay, I'm doing some weird shit with getting. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I need to save X and then I need to restore it. Okay. Hey, I'll appreciate that. Because I'm calling this again and again. Didn't I have that issue before too? I feel like I did. Restore X, temp XX. Load X, temp XX. Because that's why that variable exists, isn't it? Son of a bitch. Okay, at least it's consistent now. God damn it. It's consistent, which is better. That is better. Which now just means that... Well... Yeah, let's... let's just do... These guys? Maybe? Nope. Because that never gets out of that. Okay, so yeah, I need that collision check there. Compare that with board height plus... No, let's... What happens if I remove that +1? Oh. Oh, that's just offset now wrong. What the hell? Was it that? God damn it. Oh, good, and kicks no longer work. So that's cool. Okay, so it wasn't this. That's inconsistent now, though. Hang on. No. It wasn't like that. It was, that there, and then this there. It's off by one in the wrong direction? The fuck? I'm confusing the shit out of myself now. Local Toast, how you doing? Can you ask me how much more effective your handwritten assembly will be compared to a GCC produced for an equivalent C program on 6502? Significant. Significantly more efficient. C on the 6502 is not nearly as performant. It has overhead. Because the 6502 was not designed for C. It was designed to be to use handwritten assembly, right? Where C expects basically processor support for the language. It's not about the standard libs even. It's about just the language. The NES has a hardware stack, but it isn't very easy to use that for C functions, right? So there's a separate stack when you code stuff in C. There's a separate stack that the environment has to create. That's separate from the hardware stack because of how it works. It works a little differently, right? Because on modern architectures, you can like load a pointer into a register and then load something based on that register value, and plus an offset or whatever, right? You can't do that in 6502. It's just you have one offset register, and that's to a static. Like a static address or sure pointer, but then like you're wasting shit, and it's not It was never designed for it. The 6502 was never designed for C. Yeah. So there's overhead. There's a lot of overhead for C on this processor. Newer processors or different processors that were designed with C in mind don't have that issue. Right? Okay, so I'm just confusing myself by changing that. I need to figure out what's actually wrong here. Yeah, it's not this. All right. Temp Y. What is temp Y? Temp Y is the block offset. And I'm adding that with whatever I have in here. So these block offsets are the offsets from the Y coordinate to that cell, right? The actual sprite in the block. Now, I want to, if that exceeds 200, if that exceeds C8, if it is greater than or equal to C8, it collides. Carry is set. If carry is set, it collides. For some reason, I'm going to have it just like that. I think it goes V2. Go there. Oops. No, that's fine. It's a lot. We are calculating the ghost, by the way, at this point. 7, 8, 7, 8. When it jumps around like that, that's really freaking weird. Four, 25, 26, 27. 24, 25, 26, 27. Right there. C3. C2. C2. 194. You shouldn't be looking there, should you? Well, okay. Yeah, okay, so that's the last row it's looking at. This one's 195. Okay. This breaks. Yep, collide. Pull A, 1. Set the carry. Load that. Subtract 1. Store it there. Pull A. Store it there. No way that took that long. What? That's not right. It should be like these two, and then these two. No, it... What block do I have loaded? Block ID 2, so that's... Never mind, that is... Yeah, never mind. Okay. Hang on, I need to turn on a debug block again. Main... Debug piece, 6. Debug rotation, 0. I beg your motherfucking pardon? No. No. No! No! Oh, God. Son of a bitch. Foil, how you doing? So I'm assuming repeat makes the compiler repeat that instruction n amount of times. Yes. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's for like unrolling loops and stuff. Do I have that in here somewhere? Where did I have that in here? Got a few of those. Okay, not in the include there, but they're around. Floating pieces. No, it's wrong! Because it doesn't collide with the rest of the board correctly. All right, this one right here. Calculate ghost. And we need to be we're not going to be hitting the bottom. We're going to be hitting the other piece there. Right? So calculate ghost. Okay, we're going to go over here. Reload that. All right. So our piece is right here. Right there. And that one is at, what is it at? Starting at 19, 18, 17... 171? Starting at 171. Off by 1, a classic. Yeah, but I don't know where the off by 1 is. That's the thing. I'm trying to find where it's off by 1. It's only off by 1 sometimes. I'm gonna jump over that. Align with grids. Okay, so in temp Y now, 52. Where is that? 52, right there. That is hex 52. It's 82. There. 52, though, is... Oh, yeah, 82. So, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Minus 1, because there's a row up there. 0, 1, 2. 82 is correct, where we currently are. Yes. Okay. Save Y. This doesn't clobber Y, right? No, okay. Zero offset, okay. It is not, 52 is not C8, so it's not greater than 200. Okay. Okay. It should be 90, 92. I'm sorry, 93, 94, right? 93 and 94. God damn it. Tempex is wrong. I'm storing that in the wrong spot. There it was. I was checking a different rotation. I was checking a different rotation. Ah! Okay. Okay. I thought I was going mad at first because I turned on the debug and like it stopped. I turned off the debug and all of a sudden I had an issue. But the reason it wasn't an issue for the O piece is because all the rotations are the same. So even though the current piece was the first rotation, that is still the same offsets as the second rotation. Therefore, it didn't break. God damn it. I need to make... Yeah, okay, we're good. Why are those colors wrong? Oh, because that's the color on the sprites. Because I'm not loading them up correctly. I didn't get to that far yet. Okay. All right. But we've got our ghost calculation working again. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to here. Nope. Not the B&E. Come over here. We're gonna unroll this loop here. Branch equal. Like that. Jump. No. Because I don't care anymore. And repeat. Repeat 4. Because X, I don't care anymore. Temp X isn't being used. And now, at I plus I. No longer doing that. It didn't really help too much, honestly. It didn't really do much difference. SNES seems to be interesting to program for. You need to write 2 separate assemblies if you want sound. Yeah, right. It's like sometimes it's later as programming idea. It's prototyping idea. Yeah. Yeah, for the sound though, like for that, isn't there like? Well, so I know that they exist for the NES, but I don't know. I feel like a sound engine will be more universal on the SNES than anything. I don't know. On the SNES, what the hell is it? It's an 8-bit chip, isn't it, for sound? God damn it. Yeah. It's not that wiki. That's the instruction set. 3 timers? What the shit? Being similar to a 6502 with some extensions. Oh, fun. A, X, and Y. Okay. YA. What the fuck is... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 16-bit pair of A and Y. Status word. Immediate. Direct page. Or, wait, what the fuck? Or? Okay. 16-bit absolute. Relative in 2's complement. Indirect page relative. Direct page relative index. Direct page relative index with post increment. I is incremented after read. Ooh. Indirect indexed and indexed indirect. That's stupid. Look. Whatever. Differences for the 6502. Decimal mode is missing. Of course it is. Instead, DAA and DAS instructions, which use the added half carry flag, are provided. Oh my god. The indirect non-indexed variant of jump. Oh. Ew. Load X absolute Y and load Y absolute X instructions are gone. The bit instructions is gone. Absolute X modes and read modified write instructions are gone. Ew, really? Flashlight, how you doing? Says the buffer plays it. Yeah. Oh, implemented playing a simple one sound on Open SLES. On Android, it was stupid wrong. I only got it to play when looping in def. And this one, I guess, more... It's more raw than... Yes. NES is very raw. Yeah. The dispenser? Source engine. Top of their audio engine and current. Yeah, good luck. Yeah. Direct page can be moved. Rarely used. Okay. 16-bit operations using either the direct page or the new 16-bit register. YA. Move W, add W, sub W, compare W, inc W, and dec W. Oh shit! Multiply and divide! Holy shit! Loop instructions. CBNE, DBNZ. Not equal, not zero. P-call and T-call, abbreviated call instructions for the high page of memory. Oh. Set 1, not 1, MOV 1, and 1, or 1, or EOR 1. Single bit operations on the lower 8 kilobyte of memory. The hell? Slash, I thank you for the gift. Gift to everybody. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Everyone gets one. Nibble exchange. What the fuck? New addressing modes. Load store, arithmetic, and Boolean operations have the added following modes: direct page, immediate, direct page, direct page. Huh. Direct page pointer. Huh. Interesting. Slash live, yes, I believe that's what that means. Nibble exchange. Pretty sure, anyway. X++, that's right. Nice. But anyway, we're not doing that today. We're not doing SNES stuff. Everyone, get in here! God, that's so expensive, though. That ghost calculation. So expensive. Can I make that any cheaper? I don't think I can. Because I am doing, like, what? 13 collision detections? No, 6502-ish CPU. Yeah. Well, I've been eyeballing SNES dev recently. I haven't started anything, and probably won't for a while, but I have been eyeballing it. I have been eyeballing it. I can't lie. I mean, one thing I could do is I could pre-calculate the offsets. But then it wouldn't... Well... I'd need more tables for that, because I would need separate offset tables for sprites versus the grid. And if I were to do it that way, I would write up a script where basically the input would be what I currently have over here, and the output would be two separate tables that are, you know, one's multiply each direction by 8, and the other one is multiply the row direction by, what, 10? But I'm not sure how much that would really save. Block offsets, X and Y. I wouldn't be doing like a multiplication. I'd just be... Well, if it's two separate things, I'd have... It would be just an offset... Just one offset, and I wouldn't have to do any math for it. So it would just be a load. Okay, so what is this? So it'd only be one of those, right? Four cycles, and it wouldn't be doing a store. 4 cycles. Yeah, so it wouldn't be doing this one. It wouldn't be doing this one. It's what, 8 cycles? Would be doing this. Where is it? Add carry, where are you? Another 4 cycles. Add carry temp. Why? It would be doing that. So what's that? 1, 2, 3? 12 cycles. And the clear, which is 2 cycles. So 14 cycles per loop. $56 cycles. And then times that by, say, 19. Worst case scenario. 1,000 cycles. I mean... Okay. Divide that by 114. 10 scan lines. That'll save 10 scan lines. That's significant. So if I'm doing that twice, I'd save 20 scan lines, because once for each player, right? We'll come back to this later. It's working now. I don't want to break it again. All right. Where's this stuff that I commented out? We're just going to get rid of that. Okay. And you know what? We're also going to get rid of the other ghost calculation. This shit right here. God, look how big that was. Make... Get rid of the V2 on that one. Make. Get rid of those. Well, do I need that update block, actually? Do I need Y? I don't think so. No. I don't need that. Why was that there, honestly? That wayframe of mine, that needs to go away. Okay. Place block. Okay. Calculate ghost. Player ID and Y. Yes. Okay. Okay. Add that. What's different here? Add that. This is going to remove the load block stuff. Check collide kicks. All right, so I don't do that for the one player yet. I don't do the kicks yet for that, which is fine. We're not going to be checking kicks with the ghost, because for a variety of reasons. Yeah. After a line, yep. I didn't really need to unroll that right now, but whatever. We did it, so oh well. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Rewrite. Calculate. Ghost. Calculate ghost. Now just repeatedly calls. Check collide grid after a line. Instead of doing a search through the columns for the lowest highest found non-empty cell. Also unrolled the main loop in the collision code because reasons. Doesn't save too much time, but it helps. God damn it. There we go. All right. All right. What's next? Kicks in player one. This load block, is this even used anymore? Check collide rotate. Collide walls, collide grid. Okay. That one should be able to just call check collide kicks now. Yes, I'll be able to replace that call with kicks. Yeah. Block grid. Where is this currently used? Load block. Check fall collision. That is still being used. Just block gravity handles, placing a block in playful. This. Player 1. Jump. Check light grid. Just go over there. What? Why? Why? What? Oh, because I don't do anything with that. I don't do anything after it collides. That's why. That's why. Branch not equal. Collide bottom. That's why. Okay. Check fall collision. Clear with grid. Collide bottom. Decrement Y by 1. Place the block. Get the next one. And then the clear row stuff. Okay. All right. Check collide rotate. Collides collide back. Rotate back, rather. Okay, same idea. So I can just... I should just be able to replace this. Check collide kicks. Get rid of those calls. No. Not these, because I'm not doing kicks there. No kick. Kicks isn't working. Sometimes. It don't work. It doesn't work sometimes. Like there, it's not working. Where is this? This is in... Frame. Frame game. Yeah, go to the top of that. Down, up, select A. Okay. Rotations 1, increment. Hold Y, and check kicks. To the edge. God damn it, did it again. I keep like popping off my F11 key, F10 and F11 keys. Some of my scales as broken as it can't be depending on how I stand on it. My weight can differ by about 5 to 6 pounds. That doesn't sound good. Rather inaccurate, yeah. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. 58. 0. Check lead walls, collides. Collides with that wall. I think I look at the kick. Where's the kick table? Is that over here? All right, so we are rotation 2, right? Rotation 2, so we want, okay, so it's 2x clockwise. This one here. That first one should have passed. That first one should have passed. So checked the second one. That one didn't pass either, but it should have. This one wouldn't have passed, but this one should have passed. I think. Unless we got the offsets really weird. That could be it too. What block away? Block ID away? Current block 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Rotation 2. This is this one here. So it's going from this one to this one. So yeah, that first one should have passed. What the hell? Why didn't it? So in block rotation 1, which is this guy here, we'll go into this one. Okay. Kicking on value. Source to right? No? Oh my god, I wasn't... Oh, Jesus. I need to do this. I need the previous. Yep. B doesn't do the or. Make. Stop it. Ooh, okay. Location. Okay. 0. Block rotation is 0. No, it's not. God damn it. Oh, no, let's just do +0 there. Oh, and oh, man. Well, that's fine here. I'll just do that just so I can... I was expecting that to happen there. Just keep this consistent. Okay. Make. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Good. TF2 code dropped. I heard about that, actually. I didn't have a look at it yet, but 2013, Jesus. Changes the game code for Half-Life 2, Half-Life 2, DM Deathmatch, and TF2. No, including Team Fortress 2. Fortress 2. Damn. The SDK. This isn't an SDK. Is this an SDK? Oh, it is an SDK. All right. Interesting. I'll have to dig through that later. Okay. So now I think I've got all the kicks working. I think. I'm going to remove that stuff that's commented out like that. Just straight up remove it. So we can get rid of that check collide underscore rotate. We're going to change. Okay, yeah, the no kick was the original rotate. Yeah, okay. Get rid of that. Used in that. No kick, no kick. Okay. All right. Actual commit, 1.1 million lines added and 200,000 removed. Damn. Kicks in P1 mode or 1P mode. All right. All right, so what's next? Gravity in 2-player? Is that what's next? Start actually getting 2-player stuff working a little bit? Gravity and line clears and shit? Oh my god. Shut up out there. Because, yeah, it doesn't do line clears at all right now. Or the hold piece. Or updating the bag. Doesn't do that. Hmm. NMIRQ game unrolled. Okay. Peaceful player 1, player 2. Okay, so I need to do the hold and next pieces. Hang on. Let's figure out what I need to do first. Okay, so let's reload that. Go down here. Yeah, so nothing actually happens yet. I'm tempted to put in the ghost stuff. Oh, you know what? Let me fix the colors for this first. Let me fix those colors first. Before I forget, because I am going to be using a similar method, I think, for two-player mode, right? Game ASM. Okay. Block colors. This is going to be the raw colors. Yeah. So now I just have to remember what's what. Palette viewer. Or I can just hang on. Harddrop.com and then the wiki. Bring this over here like that. Just guidelines of this. Colors. There we go. Okay. So I is to no, I need to start with Z. Byte 1.5. Byte S. Green 1A. T is purple. It's 2.3. L is orange, 2.7. J is blue. That's 21. I is cyan. That's 2C. And O is yellow. It's 2.8. Like that. Paste it there. And I think I'm just going to do black colors. Ghost. And that is just, that's what? Just like darker by 1, right? Yeah, okay, so that makes those zeros and these 1. So instead of 2.3, it's going to be 1.3. Yes. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. All right. Update block. Okay. So the sprites. I can never remember this. View. OM. Attributes too. Okay. That's always going to be the same thing. This here. Palette 0. Palette 1. And then down here, or rather, up here, block size palettes, no. Load A, block colors at X. Store that into palettes plus 0 times 4 plus 1 plus 2 and then load A 20 palettes plus 3. Puts Y at the end there. And I might just change this guy here to not use white. Let's see how this looks. Or if it works at all. Almost. The hell happened? Index 11. Blue. Wait, what the what? Okay, so this is L. So this should be orange. How the what? How in the hell? What is it? Update block? Update block. Okay. Go stuff. Don't care. Yep. Block 3. Colors 2, 7. Orange. Yes. God damn it. Not quite. Hmm. 1A0A. I mean, that's... Oh, do I... Hang on. I don't use... That's why. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, and with a white background, the ghost would actually be that, right? The lighter stuff. Yeah, so that works for the for a light background, but not for a dark background. Because it'd just be like so much brighter. Because I'm mimicking like transparency, right? Yeah. Yes, I'm mimicking transparency here. So I can see the calculation stuff and how long that takes, right? Yeah. Okay. I want to like, kind of want to set like the background color somewhere. If e.g. color equals 20, else and if. No, it needs to be 1. Really? Game balance. Where is this? That's where it is. BG color. BG color. Okay. There we go. Good. And you can see the ghost doesn't have the, what's it, the little shine on it. That's why I wanted to screw around with this. Should I make the ghost like just solid? Or would it make more sense to do that? Ooh. Oh, that's much better. Oh, I like that. So when it's the active block, it's the lighter color and white. But when it's the ghost, it's the darker color and the lighter color. So it doesn't feel like washed out or whatever, right? I like that. I like that a lot, actually. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So Timus, how you doing? Ship it. Yeah. Game.inc. Add that. Game.asm. We're going to get rid of that commented out stuff. 1, 4, 5, 6-ish. That's over in here. We're going to add that. Nope, not doing that. Okay. What did I change in the playfield though? Oh, I know what I changed. I remember now. Add screens, playfield. It's about time, right? All right. Tweak the sprite colors. All blocks use the same tiles, same tile for these sprites. Tiles. All active blocks use tile 11 for sprites. They use, yeah. All ghost blocks use tile 12. The ghost block now uses the lighter color instead of white for the little highlight in the corner. Sprites for each player will all sprites for each player will use the same palette. All right. Now let's get that into the VS mode, the two-player mode. Load A. Nope. Block colors at X. Store that into that. And do the same there. I'm going to go like this. +1. This is no longer A, that's 0. And 1. And then this is going to be 11, right? 11. Okay. Box white tiles, get rid of that. Tiles, I don't care. Doesn't matter anymore. And let's see if we can start bringing in the ghost stuff. Let's see how bad that goes. Because this will have to do the calculations twice. Here, player ID and Y. Load Y, 0. JSR, or load Y, player 1, JSR, calculate ghost. And 2. The NES Fab, I have not. No, I have heard of it, though. All right, so we're going to see how long this stuff takes. Yoink. Paste it there. Paste it there. Paste it there. All right. All right. Yeah. Really? Okay, that's not that bad at all. Player 2's getting ghosts. Because, sure, why not? Let's go. What do I gotta do? I gotta do this stuff. Temp Z. I don't use Temp Z for anything else, right? I don't think so. Then over here. Will this just work? Not that one. No, of course not. Of course not. Why would I think it would work? Of course it wouldn't work. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't. Player 2. I'm clobbering player 1. That's number 1. That's why player 2 doesn't have one. Oh, that was it. That was it. Beautiful. It's off by 1 again. But oh my god. Is that the right height, by the way? Is that the same height, rather, as this guy? I don't think it is. 25. 26. It's down 1 more. Oh, because VS block grid location. That's why. Make. Beautiful. I don't do any collision stuff. Yeah, I don't do any collisions yet. Oh, man. Ghost calculation taking up that much? That's nasty. That's disgusting. But I still have half a frame, so we're doing okay. We are doing okay. It's not the worst. It's not that bad. Karasoro, how you doing? Am I saying that right? Lovely, that's good to hear. Okay. Commit. Add ghosts to 2P mode. It just works. It just works. All right. Next, I want to get the hold and next pieces. Something drawing there. Hold, I'm just going to put the current piece for now. And I might even do that for the next. Actually, yeah, I think I'll do that for both of them. And then I'll figure out what I need to actually put there. But as long as I can get something there, I can get I can see the timings and how bad it is. Yeah. All right. Where was that though? Here. Okay. So I need to know addresses for some stuff. Excuse me. Oh, and for that, I need that. So I can see where those tiles actually are. There we go. So that starts at 2083. Plus MC5 offset. Is it? Yeah, that. Hold, and the next P1 is 2089. Is it 89? Did I say? It's 2089. And then 93 and 99. Okay. So for that, actually, this is gonna be quite simple because all I need to do is I need to look up the block offsets. So, block offsets Y. At X, place block. Oh, that's not currently used in versus mode, but it's in that file. Cool. Oh, because load X current block at Y. Current block plus 0. Player 1 first. Block BG tiles. Yes, need that. Put that in temp A. I don't care about grid alignment at all. Load up 10. Store that into MMC. No. Load up 32. Store that into MC5 mult B. Well, maybe. I don't know. Load up A. Block offsets Y. Put that there. At X. What is X? Just current block. Does that not... Line block of field does something with X, doesn't it? X has offset into block offsets tables. I need the block offset. Which is this. Plus. Oh, plus. What the hell's my plus button? There it is. Plus 0. Plus 0. Okay. So let mult A. Clear carry. Load A. Add carry that. Load A. MC5 mult A. Add it there. Offset to owner inspection. Store that at VS hold P1 plus. No, put that in Y. Store it there. Load A 4, store that into temp X. Decrement temp X. Temp X, branch not equal to loop. Make. Does that put something in the hold position? Negative. RQ, what's the RQ VS game unrolled. Bam. Okay. 4. 42. Store that there. I'm not actually storing the correct thing anywhere. Storing zeros. We're storing. Okay, so I need a load A. Load A, temp A, and Y needs to actually change, don't it? No, because that's there. Okay. Make. Okay, it's got one of them. God damn it. Because I'm not incrementing X at all. That's why. There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay. It's ugly as hell though, but whatever. Let's go ahead and just do one of those. Okay. Player 1, hold. Yoink. Paste. P1. Next. Actually, that should always be 0. That block rotation. Block rotation is always 0. Always. Yeah. Because I don't want it to rotate in the holder next. Bag A? Let's try that. That should work, in theory. In theory. Doesn't have the right, oh, because, yep. Bag A there. Okay, that's not right. How do I do that in the... Do I have like a special case for that? No. Yes. That's gonna have to write. Oh. That needs the full grid. Because it needs to clear everything else out. Well... Load 0. Store A into hold P1 plus I plus J times 32. That should clear them out. Okay. I mean, I guess what I could do is just... move the square up one. Move O up one in the offsets. I wonder if that'll break anything. Because it might. See you guys here. Let's try it. Maybe not. Okay. That might actually work. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's get player 2 now. So we're going to yoink all of that. Paste it there. Player 2 plus 1 plus 1. Player 2. Bag B. Plus 1. No, that's B. Two. Okay. All right. That's not bad. That isn't bad. Surprisingly. Somehow. So testing two-player proper testing of two-player mode is going to be very difficult, I think. With one set of hands. Yeah. Why are the players not getting the same blocks? Oh, should they be getting the same blocks? Really? Yes, so it's fair. Oh, that would throw a wrench into things, actually. That'd throw a big wrench into things. Because I would have to, I'd have to change how the RNG happens then for two-player mode. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. Das, what the hell's das? It's laid out, shifts, got it. Like the whole function teaches us ability to start and continue back-to-back chains. Yeah, the inverted rotation button my yeah. Certain games. Tetris 99. Does that do that? Well, only has on one side, only keeps on the other. Right? I mean, so I would have to remove the... So the way I currently do the RNG for this is while I'm waiting for the frame to finish. So right down here, let me actually wait for RQ, this guy, bop, bop. Debug, event viewer. So all these guys down here, although that diagonal bit, I am incrementing the RNG index basically. So it's a cheap RNG, number one, and it's not great, but it works for what we're doing here, right? Basically, that's just a lookup into a table. Oops. It's a lookup into a table. Where the hell was that? Piece RNG, this guy here. Set wrap. So this table is 256 entries long. So I don't have to worry about like wraparound or anything like that. Yes, it is a 7-bag system. That's where this table comes into play because I was having trouble getting RNG working with a range of 0 to 6, right? So instead of trying to do some shift RNG, whatever the hell, I just have a table of values between 0 and 6. This table is generated somewhere. RNG tables right here. So basically, I fill up the table, an array, with 36 copies of an array of 0 to 6, and then to pad it out to make sure it is the size I need it to be, I add some more values in there. 2, 2, 5, and 6. So that's what, 2 T pieces, I think? T blocks? Yeah, 2 T blocks, an I piece, and a O piece. Right, the block, the square, lion square. So that bumps it up to 256. And then while I'm waiting, I just increment the index over and 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 over again, right? And when I refill a bag, I just make sure that the next piece I'm getting doesn't already exist, right? So the ASM, is it next block? Yeah, this one here. Shuffle bag here. This guy. Shuffle bag. So this just increments the index, the RNG index, and loads a piece, right? And checks to see if that piece is in there. Then it increments the index one more time for the next piece in the bag, and does the check again. And then if it's already in there, it just increments until it finds a piece that isn't already in the bag. So it's very linear in that spot. It's predictable is not the right word. Consistent is the right word. Yeah, consistent. So if I had it where both players got the same sequence of blocks, I'd have to do something where, like, on the main menu, I'm constantly updating the RNG, right? But during versus mode, I would only update the RNG like a set number of times per frame or something. Or no, because I'd have to not update the RNG during per frame. I'd have to. Oh God. Yeah. So when I go into 2-player mode, I have to grab that RNG and save it out to 2 separate variables, and then just increment them when I'm using it. So the RNG is set in stone, kind of, and then it just depends on that table for the order of pieces you get. Which I don't know how I feel about that. There's a version of Tetris for arcades by Sega that always uses the same pattern of blocks, and people figured out how to play it perfectly because of that. No. Yeah, I don't think I want to honestly do that for 2 reasons. 1, pain in the ass. 2, the RNG just goes out the freaking window. And even though it's more fair, the RNG is garbage at that point, right? Or more garbage. Yeah. And it's not like the frequency of pieces will change, right? Because I've got the bag system going, so every 7 pieces, you'll get 1 of each piece always, right? So I don't think I'm that concerned about it, honestly. Yeah. Because if I was using like some quote unquote true RNG or if I wasn't using the bag system, right, the frequency of the pieces could change, and I could see how that would certainly skew favor in one direction or the other, right? Like if one player gets more line pieces than the other, for instance, you know, needs to become deterministic. Well, technically, it already is deterministic, but it's harder to replicate without like a task, basically. It's fate, you know. So they can use the same table, but they need their own independent increments. Right. My neighbor is playing nonstop Tetris with his cars because he has 4 cars in a narrow backyard. Oh. Yeah, so at least for now, I'm not going to worry about it. There's other things I need to worry about first, like gravity. I still have debug controls turned on, where I just like I can move the piece up and down freely, and it doesn't place anything on the board yet, right? Not for 2-player mode anyway. Yeah, but anyway. Bags are right. Diff game.inc. What is this? Right, okay. Add that. What the hell did I do different? Oh. I turned that back on, right. I turned the grid back on. Diff main. Diff vis mode. Okay. Start to play something for Holden next in 2-player mode. All right. Currently, for now, the current active piece is put in the hold position on the board, and the next bag piece is in the next position. So do I want to do... I think I want to do the whole piece first instead of gravity, because for gravity I got to do like place blocks and all that kind of crap. But for the whole piece, I just swap some stuff. It'll be fine probably, right? It's the simple one. I saw the notifications for that earlier, and I saw the trailer he had for it. No. Destroying my histogram reels algorithm with terrible conspiracy theories. Yeah. Yeah, the trailer for that had oh god, what was it? I'll let you in on the secret why these trails don't dissipate, while it's showing a video of a trail dissipating. It's like, wait, hang on a second. You just disproved your own... What? You just provided evidence that the thing you're claiming isn't true. Yeah. I love his videos, by the way. I've got some of his merch too. All right. How are we doing on space, by the way? Because I know I cleaned up a bunch of it. Ooh, we're getting a little further now. Ooh, we're getting a little further now. What is all this? Oh, that's the RNG table right there. All right. I disproved myself accidentally when trying to prove a point. Oh. Kick offsets. OptPal? Oh, the options palette, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, it's just the options screen right there. This is part of the IRQ right there. Unrolled IRQ, yeah. Up here is the... Well, that's some unrolled stuff right there. That's the clearing right there. And then this is the non-unrolled stuff up top. And I'm not too worried about that. As long as the IRQ finishes before the field, we're fine. And it does. How's all this? Block tiles. Oh, right. I'm not sure I need that anymore, actually. That big lookup table. I don't know, I might. But yeah, we're getting lower on space. A little bit lower on space. Not too bad, though. All right. Where is... Do player. Select. Swap held piece. Swap held piece. Okay. What does that initialize as? FF. Res 2 on that. Can I just... compare X to FF. Does that... Hang on, load X. Does that load up... That sets minus, right? Yes. Okay. So branch plus or let's just oh yeah. No P1 hold like that. Branch minus. Branch minus. No P2 hold. Not commit. Make. Held piece undefined. Make. There it goes. Crash, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing good. Player 2 is not correct. P1 hold. P2 hold is not current block. It's hold piece. There we go. That's better. Oh, look, it's the same this time. Good. Is that just coincidence, by the way? Probably. Yeah, okay, that was just coincidence. Good. Okay. So now, swap. Swap held piece. This guy. Jump load block. No. I shouldn't be doing this at all anymore, I don't think. I think I can just take this out, load block. Because I don't think that's being used anymore. It's not. Good. Okay. It just works? That's amazing. It's amazing. The shuffle, though. Next block swap. Nothing was held, right? This doesn't save. Okay, so this breaks things. The next block. Because that is not player aware. So I think I'm going to have to do that separate for one player and two player. Because for one player, I'm displaying the next 4 blocks, right? Whereas for one player, I'm only displaying the next block. Or for two player, rather. So for one player, I'm populating 2 full bags, right? When I take a piece off the top, I shift everything over. And I'll do that until the second bag is empty. Once that bag is empty, I will refill it. Right? So in one player mode, I always have at least 1 full bag of pieces ready. In 2 player mode, I'm using 1 bag for each player. Right? So, for that, so I will always have less than a bag's worth of pieces. No, not always, but I can. So when I take a piece off and I have no more left, that's when I need to refill. And that's when I can look at the first piece for the next thing in the bag. Right. And I can do that because I should always have something in the next position. Maybe not all the others, but always in the next position. Because once I remove that last piece, I refill it. So I can't use that next block. I need to use a versus mode of that. Which means I need different code for the held block. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Excuse me. So either I need to I need to determine if I'm in 2-player mode or not. And if I am, go to a different spot. Yeah. But I don't think I have anything where I can say I am in 2-player mode versus 1-player mode. Other than checking, like, the NMI handler, right? But I don't really want to do that. But I could. You know what? Screw it. Let's try that. Xbox One VS. So now I need a next block in versus mode. God damn it. Transfer Y to A, transfer A to X, decrement X. There it goes. Otherwise, JSR, shuffle, bag, VS, because that needs to be special for 2-player. Ooh. Pair Y 0. Pair's not equal. Load A. Bag A plus 0. Store into current block at Y. Otherwise, bag B plus 0. And then I need to bump just that bag. Defy us all, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Compare X to 6. I think. No, compare X to 5. Hello, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Gotta head out, no worries. No worries, thank you for the raid, appreciate it. Packler app, how you doing? Am I saying that right? All right. Jump to shuff done. It's going to be down here. Shuff done. Yoink this stuff. Paste it there. This is going to be bag B. Okay. After bag, yeah. And then we're going to ignore the debug piece stuff. Block start. Oh, block start X. No, that is going to be, yeah, that's fine. Because that's the vertical position. Block X at Y. Block Y at Y and Y and Y. Store that in all of those. Oops. Like that. Like that. Paste it there. And then I had to do that. Check collide grid. Branch equal. Jump to what is it? End over. What the hell? What did I call it? It's the game over state. That does nothing for now. Next block. Oh, there's the next block. Some next block stuff. Getting rid of this. Check collide. Done. Check collide walls. Grid. Place block. Active block. VS mode. Game over. Yeah. Okay. And actually, in game over, losing player in Y. So the player that lost is going to be the one that triggered the game over. Yeah. Oops. God damn it. Make. Ooh. Chef done undefined. 177. Bullshit. It's literally right there. What are you talking about? Oh, because, that wasn't local. There we go. Shuffle back versus undefined. Fair. 46. Load Y. Player 1. Player 2. Okay. Shuffle bag. copy out all this stuff. Yoink, paste. Bag left, Y. Bag B, nope. Compare Y to 0. Branch not equal P2. Yoink, paste. Bag A. Compare X to 7, that's fine. All right, so that's clearing out a bag. Okay. Right. Okay. All right. Increment RNG index. Load it. Piece of RNG at X. Transfer Y to A. Push A. These both have to be different. Well, not. They don't actually. Hang on. So I can use pointers. It does mean I need to clobber Y though. Clear. Load Y 0. Store A address pointer 1 at Y. Like that, not like that. Transfer Y to A, push A. Okay. Just clears that out. Then the shuffle stuff. Piece RNG. Oh, God damn it. Do I want just like a temporary bag that I fill and then just copy that to wherever it needs to be? I think that's what I want to do. So I don't have to worry about the pointer crap until the very end of it. Yeah. Bag temp, bag temp. The clear loop. Bag temp. Make that X again for good measure. Yeah, we could leave that there like that. And then load Y 0, load I 6. Copy. Load A. Bag temp at Y. Store A. Address pointer 1 at Y. Decrement Y. Branch plus. Copy. Pull A. Put that back in Y. Mouse, how you doing? Doing well. It's good to hear. I think this is going to work. It might have. I won't know until it breaks. Show back versus. Go to back temp. Is there anything in there? Why is back temp only 4? Back temp plus 4. Huh? It has to be 7. Not 4. Nothing was after it, but can't have that. No. I'm an op is a paradox, as an op should not do anything, and can therefore not say I'm an op. Checkmate. So to start testing if this bag shit actually works, well, I mean, hang on. Do I not call that at the beginning? What are in the bags actually? Hold piece, bag. Okay, it's already wrong. 4 and 5 are the same, which they can't be. 2, 1, 0. There's a duplicate in there. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no 6. God damn it. Am I calling the right? No. So I'm doing the init bags, number 1. Okay, why don't I just not do the init bags? Um, shuffle twice. God damn it. I beg your pardon? What? It's me versus anyway. There we go. Okay. Jesus. A little funky. Yeah, just a tad bit. Now I'm really dark. What the hell? Hang on. I'm getting darker and darker. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Not as dark now. Hey. Okay, so. Transfer Y to A, push it, compare Y to 0. Oh, if I transfer, I don't need to do the compare. It's just the branch not equal now. But whatever. Okay. 0 for FA. Bag A right there. Okay. Jump down to the clear. And we're clearing out the bag temp, which is in 0 page. Okay. Increment that, load that, grab that piece. Load Y0. Branch equal to 3. Nope. Okay. Increment Y. Compare Y to 7. Should I check? Oh, right. So it checks for. Right. Load X, temp X. Store that there. 5. 4. This one's going to be 4, though. So look at the next one's 1. Then another 4. Ew. Really? Two. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Okay. Next one's 3. This one should be good. Another 3. This one should not be good. A 2. This should not be good. Another 3. Four. Oh my god. What the hell's with this table? 6. There we go. I think I need to redo that table to be a little bit nicer. But now it needs a 7. So Rx is at 88. I'm sorry, not a 7, a 0. So that's going to go for a few more. This one's going to be good. Okay, now this is going to copy that. Copy all those. Up here somewhere. Starting there. Well, copy all of them to there. All right, it's up to 6. Yeah. Okay. I jump over that. And that is what changed everything. Next block changed everything. That should not have changed everything at all. Okay. So we're going over shuffle bag. I said over shuffle bag, thank you very much. And then into next block. Now this should not be changing any of that stuff. Why is it? Hold that, store that there. Drop speed needs to change, but whatever. Bag left. Branch not equal. Time current block. All right, it's off by 1. That needs to be to 6, not to 5. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now the last two will be the same. 5 and 6. 6 and 6. Okay, yes. Those are the same because there's only, what, 5 pieces left? 6 pieces left? Yeah. In fact, if I... Well, hang on. Do I need to do... Because that shovels it anyway, doesn't it? Branch not equal. So if I load up 1 into the bag left for it to Bag left +0 and +1. And I don't do the shuffle. Decrement that. Triggers that. Okay. So now in the memory viewer, all right, because it cleared that, didn't it? Did it clear that? The bag A is now filled. 4123650. 4123650. Okay. Yep. I'm not sure why that one was just written? I don't know. Why's my breakpoint not hit? Oh, I'm not calling it. Yeah, that happens far too often, honestly. Far too often. All right, so that should be good now. Probably. Just programmer things. Square and square. Okay. Okay. They are different. They are different. That's good. That's fine. That's good. Yeah, let's go ahead and get rid of the block grid stuff. Game.inc. All those load blocks. Oh, let me make sure that that isn't broken. Yeah, it's not broken. Good. Probably. So let me get rid of those. Make. Okay. Hey, the BS Twitch recommendations on the side. Do I even see those anymore? Oh, yeah, I don't even see those. I've got an extension that removes them. I've had that on for so long that I forgot that that you can get the recommendations on the side panel. All right. The fuck is this? Combo. Do I not? Huh? Add combo. I do the combo stuff. Don't I? Maybe I don't. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later. Pools and hot tubs. Oh God. All right. Game the ASM. Add. Diff main, not doing that. This mode. Excuse me. Do player. This guy, get rid of that. Same thing there. Versus hard drop. Doesn't actually do anything right now. Okay. Checking lost brain cells. Somehow 4.6 thousand people are watching someone paint their house in a bikini with a plastic pool empty in the room. I don't venture over there, so yeah. Commit. Okay. Implement two-player bags. And hold pieces. Okay. Finish implementing the bags for two-player. And make, what the hell is it called? Swap something? Swap. Makes solid base player aware. God damn it. I just committed something recently, didn't I? I feel like I did. Okay. I love the mix of things to show. 4 programming-related streams, a championship going on, and then that BS. I don't have to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Twitch being Twitch. I might wrap up. I'm getting a little tired. I'm going for 4.5 hours. I did get a lot done. It might not look necessarily like I got a lot done, but I think I did. I changed how the ghost piece works, how that's calculated. I got it working in two-player mode. I changed how the sprites work. Where's the sprite viewer? With their palettes. So these last 2 palettes aren't even being used right now. It's just the top 2 palettes for the sprites. I got kicks working in one-player mode. I did it on the stream, right? Yep. 2 hours ago. Ironing out some more of the timing stuff. We're getting stuff drawn. Got the swaps working. Got the bags working for both players. Progress. Progress is being had. So next time would be gravity and line clears. Next weekend, I might even get to sending garbage to the other player. Maybe. How much time did I spend on this so far, and how much longer do I think I'll spend on it? So I've only really been working on this on the weekends. But I started 2 months ago. How much longer? I don't know. You need garbage bag block tiles. No. 69 hours so far, another decade to finish. Yes, I started coding this ROM 2 months ago. And by the way, Rice, welcome. Yeah, 2 months ago. In December sometime. December 13th. Yeah. Yeah, not NES stuff in total. I've been doing NES stuff for 6 years. 6, 7, shit. How many years have I been streaming? Friday the 13th, yeah. Yeah, I've been doing NES stuff for a while. So for this project, I didn't have to really worry about at least 6 years. 6, 7 years, I don't know, a while. For this project, I didn't have to worry about any of the graphic stuff. I say graphic stuff. The only thing I had to worry about on the graphics end of it was just making them, right? The whole conversion stuff, I worked on that years ago. Got that working years ago. So I don't have to worry about, how to get stuff converted into the NES format. A lot of boilerplate I already could copy paste from somewhere else, So I was able to get up and running with this project relatively quickly. Yeah, block collisions. Like, when was this? Show that one. 2 days later, I got block collisions working. Let's see. Switch to MMC 5. A few commits after that, which is where I got colors working. That's where I started getting the colors work. Or 9 weeks ago is when I got colors working. The proper colors instead of just like black and white, a solid color for each block. Yeah, so that's one of the reasons I switched to MMC5. The other one being able to draw the full screen in one go. I was 21 when I started watching you. 27. 27 now. God, why you gotta make me feel old, huh? Why you gotta do this? What are you doing? How dare you? Yeah, which means I started streaming basically when I was 30. So I've been streaming the vast majority of my 30s. Damn it, Joe Mega, how? God damn it. God damn it. How dare you be old? Bastard! Oh. But yeah, we've made a lot of progress. We made a lot of progress in the past 2 months. A lot of progress. Reload. Yeah, I got high scores working. Why is that? Oh, that's slow because I got so much crap open here. Let's close out some of this. Let's close out of a lot of these so it actually like runs at full frame rate. There we go. There we go. That's better. I didn't need to reset for that. I can hit B. I've got game modes mostly implemented. I've got the single blocks good. I don't have the classic mode, time attack, or these guys implemented yet, I don't think. I might have no hold implemented. Possibly. Bunch of options. These I need to get rid of, but whatever. 2-player we're working on. 1 player's more or less finished. Aside from the things that I'm porting over to it from 2-player. Like the wall kicks. Yeah. I did all the tasks necessary for others, but never did a full game completely on my own, alone or solo. It's curiosity, how much time it demands to fit everything together. So yeah, it really depends. So there's other projects that I've started and never finished. And I was thinking about it earlier today. Even the main reason for that is I didn't really find the end product fun. Right? I didn't enjoy the game that I built up. You know, so I abandoned the project, move on. One of the reasons why I'm still going strong with Tetris is because I like playing Tetris. And one of the things that's bugged me a lot with the NES versions of Tetris were the lack of modern features, like the bag system, so the garbage RNG, not having any hold pieces, no kicks or anything like that. The colors aren't correct. There's icing on the cake, really. So yeah, like I'm more, what's the word? Motivated? I'm more motivated to work on this because I actually want to play the finished product, you know? Whereas the others, like the Breakout one, I don't really like Breakout games in general to play, I'll be honest. But I started making that one because I thought it'd be neat to write, you know. But because I didn't really want to play the finished product of that, it's like, all right, whatever. So that one might not ever get finished, honestly. 2007 fact, Existential Crisis Engage. Yeah. Already in my 40s, don't need to feel old anymore. People born in 07 will be 18 this year. Get off my lawn. Check your city born later. But yeah, so like I want to play the finished project of this, which is, you know, making me want to work on it more, basically. So that's why I've kept up momentum with this one, you know. At least that helps anyway. But I don't know. I might even use this project as like a, I don't know about Hello World, but I might use it as a jumping off point to get into SNES dev as well. See what it would take to implement the same thing on the SNES. You know? Developer enthusiasm for that? No. Yes, you did. I've been looking at SNES dev I've been eyeing it recently. I've been wanting to pick up 16-bit assembly for a while. But I always had something more to do on the NES, right? And now that I've got a ROM cart for the SNES, that's one barrier that I don't have to worry about. I'm pretty sure it's got the USB on it as well, so I can just upload from my machine. But yeah, there's a lot of like the layer effects and the different screen modes that I want to play around with. You know, I want to figure out mode 7 eventually, and you know all the other raster effects and all that kind of shit. You know, and it'd be nice to have more than 8 sprites per scan line. That'd be nice too. But what's up? It's still magic. Yeah, it looks magic. I mean, I get it to a certain point, but there's a lot of math involved that I know I won't understand at the beginning. Yeah. What enables more than 8 sprites per scan line? Being a Super Nintendo. It's being different hardware. That's what enables it. Right? So if you, yeah, what the general panels, peripherals, poo-poo. Sprites. Sprites allow 16-color graphics. That's the other thing is the more colors for stuff, you know. To render a freely placed on the freely placed location on the screen, independent of the toggle grids and the backgrounds that the backgrounds are constrained to. OAM, object attribute memory, the memory storage for areas of the sprites. OBJ, the rendering layer for sprites. Each sprite places a rectangular group of tiles at a given location on screen. All sprites use 4-bit per pixel, 16-color tiles. Each sprite selects one of 8 palettes. Sprites can be full squares, 16 by 6. Full squares are 8 by 8, 16 by 16, 32 by 32, 64 by 64. Really? Rectangular, 16 by 32, or 32 by 64. Ooh. There's no 8 by 16 sprite size like the SNES has. The NES has. They are made of groups of tiles adjacent horizontally, +1, and vertically +16. On a 16-tile grid in VRAM. Some priority stuff going on. Within the object layer, sprites with lower index within the OAM always appear on top of sprites with a higher index. Asterisk. Just this with priority rotation. This happens independently of the priority attribute, which only affects the interaction between the layers. Or they overlap the priority. Sure. Rendering. All sprites are combined into a single OAM layer. The sprites with the lowest OAM index appear on top of the sprites with the higher index. There are 2 per line limitations applied during the process of rendering. 32 sprites per line. 32 instead of 8. Yeah. The console just dropped the snake. Yeah. Colors is a big difference. Yeah. In fact, so jumping to the SNES, I'd have to do a lot of work with my conversion utilities because those are all very NES focused, not SNES focused, right? So it's all 2 bits per pixel. And the SNES has, what, a dozen different color modes? Yeah. Due to a bug in the CPU, off-screen sprites with an X coordinate of -256 will count toward this limit. Oh, goodness. All right. Slivers per line. The sprites on a scan line are further decomposed into 8 pixel-wide slivers. What? There's a second limit of 34 slivers. Oh! How you doing? Welcome. Sephirophoria? Am I saying that right? How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Look along, Q. How you doing? Hello, hello. I'm currently distracted reading some Super Nintendo specs. But what we're working on today was Tetris stuff, specifically for 2-player. Don't worry about the weird colors on screen. I'll explain those in a second. The 539, how you doing? Welcome. I'm having trouble reading. God. Istoguri. How do you pronounce your name? Eustoguyus? I can't say your name, but hello, how you doing? Why did Sega devices have such poppy colors in comparison to Nintendo? I mean, they were so vibrant. Anyone know the reason? No. Just choices. For the NES, I don't know why those are chosen, but they are generally considered to be crap colors. You know. Eustace? Was that right? Graphics hardware, maybe? Yeah, it's probably... Well, it's going to be related to the graphics hardware, certainly. Just to what effect, like, that they chose those colors? I don't know. But yeah, so I was working on 2-player mode and porting some stuff back into 1-player mode. Stuff that I already had working that I needed to, like, fix. Well, not fix, but, like, change a little bit. So the green you see there, by the way, that portion of the frame, that's when I'm calculating the ghost piece, this piece down here. So you can see as the piece gets lower to the bottom, that time shrinks because it happens faster and faster because there's less positions I'm checking, basically. Why is it light mode? It's so I can see the changes in color emphasis. That's why. And here, yeah, so if I've got debugging stuff turned on here, right? So again, the green and the blue, purple, whatever the hell, the blue, that is calculation for the ghost piece at the very bottom. That, right? Some of the other stuff, the green up here and that red are collision detection stuff for, well, mainly for kicks, the wall kicks. So with this piece, I'm not going to see any, really. It does bounce down a bit, but it's not actually that bad. Yeah. For the NES, power was dictated by how their NTSC signal generation path worked. For the Sega Master System, this is the same, but the NES used a phase shift clock design, while the Sega Master System used a quadrature system. I don't know what that means, but sure. But yeah, it's how they, went about generating that stuff. Yeah. By the 16-bit era, both sides were using an RGB quadrature system to generate the NTSC. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't the NES like work in NTSC space and not RGB space? I like your funny words, Magic Man. X-Crap Azorus. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so today we worked on getting that hold piece work. Oh, God, son of a... The colors are wrong. God damn it. Those colors, they're correct over here. They aren't correct over there, though. Why? Why? I had that working. I thought I did anyway. Did I just not notice? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Hit him, by the way. Medusa T. IRQ. No spots. Yep. Hold piece. Tiles. BG2, right? So, huh? Why? Why? Oh, I need the. Okay, well, tile index 0. Yeah, tile index 0. But I need the. Shit, I need the bank that is. I need to know what it's writing there. Hang on. Let me get there. Debugger. RQ VS mode. Try to VS game. No, not that one. It's this one. The unrolled. There. The unrolled one. The top of that. Okay. Play one hold. But all right. 6. Hold piece 6. BG tiles 8-2. Does it not store that? It's loading it. What the hell? Huh? Why are the attributes so wrong? That should be something else. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, does it not? Because I'm stopping it while I'm overwriting it, essentially. 8-2. 8-2. 8-2. Why? Block BG tiles. Should be this guy here. Tile I. Tile 1 in PAL C. Tile 1 in PAL C. $80. Should be 81. Not 82. Why is it 82? Huh? Hold piece 6. Wait a minute. That was the wrong. Hold up. Did that store the wrong piece? J. It stored the wrong goddamn piece. What? What? How? Hold piece. Why? Does the swap not work? Thank you for that follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Okay. Z. Swap LPs. Load A. It is 0. Branch equal. Okay. Yeah, we can swap. So that stored there. Branch plus to swap. It's not positive, it's negative. Nothing was held. So we're going to load the current block and store that into the held piece. Check for versus mode. Over here. Wait. Did I... Hold piece, 2. Okay. What, Okay, so there's something in hold piece now. This can go away. Debug tick can also go away. Temp Y can also go away. All right, John, I'll give you a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Let's throw that into current block. So that's the next one. And this moves the bag up. Load 5. What? Block X and Y. Oh, right, yeah. Why am I loading 5 for both of those, though? Block Y, store current Y. That ain't right, but whatever. Load that, clear the rotation, clear the soft drop, and the repeats. Check collide grid. I don't care about that. RTS. Okay, so this one should be that, the L piece, which is 4. Okay, 0 and 4. Okay, that is 0. 0. Let's load a C1. What? Why? No! What? Block offsets Y at X. Go backwards. I'm grabbing current block, that's why. That's why. That's why. That's why. No. Hold piece. That's why. Not that. Make. Now we're going to come back over here. Reload that. So now, if I hit select, there we go. Now that worked. That's better. Yes, this is assembly. Yep. Shut up out there. Am I doing the fastest Tetris ever? I don't know about fastest. So the point of this project is to bring more modern Tetris features to the NES. So the two games, the two Tetris versions on the NES, well, they're old, number one, but they lack a lot of the modern Tetris features. Things like a hold piece, the bag system, correct colors, a decent versus mode. You know? So I'm bringing a lot of that newer stuff, and I'm bringing it back to the NES. And I'm running it all in assembly. Diff VS mode. Add. Correct piece when drawing the held piece. There you go. Hello, it's hot here today. Your brain is foggy. My brain's pretty foggy too. How you doing, by the way? That is a long name. Something about a Doug reference. How you doing? It's wild. Thank you. Yeah, I do a lot of assembly here. Been doing assembly on Twitch for 6-ish years, give or take. The 6 years, almost 7. I've been doing this too goddamn long. But yeah, so this project has only been active for like 2 months. What's different here? Oh, just the back and color. But yeah. Where's my controller? Get this hooked up real quick. Oh, I unplugged my Bluetooth. Where's the adapter? There's the adapter. Come on. Yeah, the screen shake adds a lot, honestly. It makes everything feel a lot more heavy, I guess? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Was ever a 4-player Tetris, 1 player per side on one grid? Not like that, I don't think. But there are games like Tetris 99 where there's like 99 people battling it out. Are you able to use my shaders? No. Shaders don't exist here. And by the way, Mr. Bobby. No, so for the NES, I've got 2 layers to work with. The background layer, which is aligned to a grid, and the sprite layer, which is aligned to the pixel. Everything else are like raster effects, essentially, you know? Turn that on. And show it. And we're gonna... These 2 buttons. Yeah, so shaders... shaders didn't exist when the NES was a thing. Not yet, anyway. You know? There we go. Now I can actually play half decent. Yeah, the NES is way too old for shaders to really be a thing. Oops, that wasn't the right button. Neither was that. So shaking the screen is pretty cool. I usually achieve that with Texture 2D, UV coursing U time. So yeah, so on the NES, it's just a scroll position, basically. So that's just 2 values that I'm writing to a memory mapped register. And that's coming off of this table right here. So if I get rid of that. Oh, X, Y, and table. Right. So, yeah. The first is the X coordinate. The second is the Y coordinate, vertical. And then the third is the name table, which is like screen I'm looking at, right? Because on the NES, we've got 4 screens, excuse me. So 0, 1, 2, and 3. Right, so basically I tell it to move to one of those screens and then scroll like basically to the edge. It's only doing like 1 pixel in either direction. But that's all being determined by this little table right here. Now, Honestly, the lowest console I know that can use traditionally known graphics APIs with shaders is the freaking Dreamcast. NMI is kind of like the shader. Not really. NMI is your vertical blank, right? And for like shader effects, if you want to call them that, raster effects, they do not happen during NMI. They happen during the draw of the screen, right? So, with consoles like this, it's like scanline oriented, right? So modern stuff, you draw a frame and then you swap once you're done drawing that frame, right? You swap the active frame, whatever. Here, I mean, you can kind of do that if you really tried, but really, the console is reading memory and then sending that memory to the screen in real time. The screen being... Oh, wrong mouse. The screen being a CRT, one of those things, one of those big bastards, in real time. Which means, if you time things correctly, and you change values during the draw of the screen, you can pull some shenanigans. In fact, I do that in this. So, not the game over, not here, but here on this screen. That uppercase, lowercase, I am pulling a raster effect for that, right? So the default is lowercase. Hello, by the way. Spet. Am I saying that right? But let me go over here. Well, let's get rid of one of them. Timeline viewer. There it goes. So you can see, I've got two copies of the screen. I've got this one, which is the uppercase. I'm sorry, the lowercase, and this one is just uppercase and none of the extra crap. So this is the input up here, right? So if I hit A bunch, right, that draws to the screen. But I'm gonna hit select here, and I'm gonna change this to 1. Oh, no, to 1. All right. So this display is the state of the screen at scanline 1. And that's at the very top of the screen. So if I start incrementing this, eventually I'll hit a scan line that somewhere. God damn it. I need it to actually be running. That changes. Right around there. 4849, 50. On scan line 50, I switch which screen's being drawn at that time, right? So it draws all this to the screen, and then once I hit, it's over here somewhere. Then once I hit a certain scan line, I switch and be like, no, we're gonna read from over here instead. So start reading from over here. And that switch happens while it's being drawn, right? And then I'll go down a little bit more to the bottom, and it'll switch back to draw the rest of the screen. There we go. It draws the erase, the space, and the rest of that crap stuff. The rest of that stuff. This is fairly tame, and a lot of games do this kind of thing. Even like Super Mario does that. Like the status bar up top, it's using the same idea. Yeah. How do you keep track of the rendering frames in the assembler code or the delta time or scan lines? So there's a few ways to do that. It's like an ancient sprite system. Oh, we got sprites here. Don't worry. So I'm actually using 5 sprites on the screen. So that right there is 4 sprites, and that's a single sprite. You'll notice that they aren't up over here. Let me just show you the sprites real quick, and I'll get back to the scanline thing. So if I go over to Sprite Viewer, these are these sprites. So I've got some over here and one over here. So that's on its own layer. Yeah. Scanline scene switch. Yeah. So for that, there's a few ways to do it. There is the built-in way, which is triggering on sprite 0. So sprite 0 is the first sprite. So let me open that back up again, actually. Debug sprite viewer. Sprite 0 is this sprite right here. It's the first sprite. When that sprite is drawn, when a non-transparent pixel is drawn on a non-background pixel on the background, I'll get to that in a second, a flag is set. So basically, you have a sprite, and you put it somewhere where it collides with something else, right? And then you wait for that to set a status bit. So you basically just continuously read an address until you see the value you want. And then once you see that value, you know you're at a certain spot on the screen, and then you can do what you need to do, right? That's the built-in way to do it. The way I'm using is an IRQ, where a scanline counter in the cartridge. So I'm using the MMC5 cartridge, which is an advanced cartridge. It allows me to do weird shit with colors and whatnot. That one counts the scanlines internally, and for that, I just go set IRQ right here. Main. I just tell it, hey, at scanline 80, or no, I'm sorry, at scanline whatever, we're gonna fire an IRQ, and I enable it. And then once that line is being drawn, the cartridge will trigger an interrupt that the CPU reads. Oh, a lot of knowledge in such a short time span. To start the picking hardware, okay. I see an ad start in there, so I'll pause a little bit. Hardware. What is this? Those are some spicy hot dogs. It's fairly straightforward if you mess around with rendering in C and OpenGL. Yeah, it's very straightforward. Once you get the hang of it, and you start understanding how everything works underneath it, yeah, it is, compared to the stuff today, it's very straightforward, yeah. The problem is coding in assembly? It's not that bad. Is there a smart way to cheat in your game where I need to make a special PCB? I mean, I don't know, Game Genie codes would probably help. I felt graphics programming in 3D was way too complicated. Yeah. If assembly is bad, try plain binary. Yeah, right? Welcome, by the way. But even then, I mean, at that point, you're writing the assembly, and then you're translating that to the binary, you know? Because this stuff translates directly to an opcode, to a binary, right? So that's what these values over here are. That's the binary values, right? Like RTS is always hex 60, always. So that isn't that bad. You're still writing in the assembly. BJT? It's kind of weird, at least from what I've seen. It's not really weird. Chap, how you doing? I mean, you do have to... what's it? You do have to be more deliberate, maybe? I don't know if that's the right word. To quote Carl Sagan, if you want to bake an apple pie, you must first invent the universe. So, if you want to do something, sit down and, grab a pen and pencil, and you'll be at it for a little while, right? But that's part of the fun, I find, you know? Like, if I want to compress something, which I do in here, by the way. I do some compression. I got to sit down and figure out, all right, how do I actually want to do the compression? How do I want to handle that? How do I want to implement that compression, right? In order to cook an omelet from scratch. Ow. The only problem with assembly, at least on the Game Boy, which is what I was working on, is that the best tutorial I could find for it is incomplete. Ooh, that's always rough. Maybe that's going to be a bit easier to learn due to the 65 Yeah, so the NES is one of the most thoroughly documented retro consoles. And where's my... this right here. NESDev. The NESDev wiki is phenomenal. Lots of resources here. Lots of resources for the NES specifically. And as far as retro consoles go, I mean, this one's pretty... I want to say basic? I don't know. Pretty simple compared to a bunch of the others. You know, it's using 6502. It's not using Z80 or the Chimera that the Game Boy uses. Because the Game Boy is like a mix between x86 and Z80. It's really weird. Pretty close cousin, yeah. But yeah, so this is just straight 6502. The graphics are rather straightforward. The CPU is pretty straightforward. There's 2 layers: your background and your sprites. There's not like a dozen or whatever, half a dozen like the SNES. Yeah. Semantics, yeah. There's not many like modes you need to really worry about. This right here is the full, complete list of the official instructions for the 6502. How many sound channels? So that depends, actually. The base NES has 2 square wave channels, a triangle channel, and a noise channel. And a samples channel that isn't really used that often, especially during like gameplay, because of how atrocious it is to use. Because you have to keep feeding it with information, with data, right? Multiple times per frame. So that uses an IRQ and is... So you'll see it on like loading screens or whatever, a static screen in commercial games. You won't really see that like during gameplay or whatever. So you basically have 4 channels to play with. 5 channels, but 4 really. Unless you're using a mapper or a cartridge that provides more. The one I'm using, the MMC5, does in fact provide more. Let's see. Audio, yes. This one has 2 more pulse channels. Or adds 2 more pulse channels. So you have a total of 4 pulse channels, a triangle, and a noise. And also another sample channel. It works a little differently than the built-in one. And then there's the VRC cartridges, like VRC 6, has its own audio, 2 pulses, and a saw channel, sawtooth, which isn't in the the base NES. All right. So yeah, it depends. VRC 7. Is that one too? VRC 7A only. What's that got? In addition to being a mapper chip, it also produces 6 channels of 2-operator FM synthesis audio. What? The hell? VRC 7 audio is only used in 1 game, Lagrange Point. This chip also appears in Tiny Toon Adventures 2, but this card does not use the audio. And its board lacks the required additional audio mixing circuitry. Oh. So there you go. Edifaust, how you doing? Welcome. Internal patch set. God. So basically, vary the frequency and the height of the voltage and the signal have different sounds? Pretty much, yeah. For the, for a lot of things, yeah. 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 So for the base game, it's yeah. Hang on. Audio. That's audio. There we go. Not expansion audio, damn it. No. Reference, there's APO. APO, this guy. So yeah, for the pulse, you've got the duty, an envelope, constant volume, yes or no, and then the volume, or the envelope. Some sweep stuff to change the tone, right? Over a period and shift and whatever. Some timers for the envelope. Yeah, that's what that is. Timer and length counters and all that. Yeah. Triangle's a little different. Noise is a little different. DMC is very different. No. Feels like when they put an expansion port on a console, only for them to never use it in its life cycle. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, funny enough. So the expansion audio from the cartridge, the Famicom has everything wired correctly and plugged in. On the NES, the expansion audio is wired to the expansion port on the bottom of the console. So without modifying your console, you can't have expansion audio. So that's neat. The modification is very simple. It's jumping a pin with a resistor, basically. I think that's all it is. Yeah, it's dead simple. To the point where I have a soft mod installed in my, I guess soft mod, yeah, in my NES. It's a little circuit board. It just has a resistor on it, and then it's shoved into the expansion port. That's it. And now I've got expansion audio on it. Not that I've plugged that thing in 2 years, but yeah, you know. Well. The DAC is quite involved. You can adjust the oscillators very fast for various things. PC and the Genesis are maybe the most successful. PCE? PCE CD. The hell's PCE? What is PCE? PC Engine! Got it. Got it. PC Engine. Yeah. Basically, signal processing, you can plug in any custom PCB and get good sound quality for a NES game. I don't know about good. Although, there is one cartridge that does take advantage of the expansion audio in a way that nothing else really does. So for a lot of the expansion audio, it's like generated audio with a chip or whatever. For this, on the other hand, the expansion audio comes directly off of a tape. Directly off of a tape. So it can play recorded audio, like recorded voice, on the Famicom, which is neat. This is a study box, by the way. This is a tape drive thing for the Famicom. It's a education system. Oh yeah. So I helped get this emulated. I actually have a lot of the tapes too. I think I've got 3 of these devices. But it is jank as hell. It's so jank. Let's see. Let me load one of them up for you. Study box. ROMs. Enjoy English. Can I just click and drag? I cannot. Thank you. File. Open. Over there. And then there. And then ROMs. English. English 1. And then I'm going to pause my music real quick. Okay. Turn that on like that. Yes, I am an arch. So this is basically edutainment software for Japanese kids learning English.
Enjoy English. 1号この号では自分の名前が言えるようになるのよ。さあ、ユニット1からスタート。
So this audio comes off a tape. But yeah, so I helped get this emulated. To be fair, the only retro console I ever released anything for was the NDS. Okay. And I obviously did not use a cylinder for that. Well, it's not the most complicated thing ever. It's definitely interesting. Yeah, this thing has some shenanigans going on. So on the tape, there's audio, the recorded audio, as well as data. But it's not raw assembly data. It's its own domain-specific language that's like stack-based and shit. And that's interpreted in real time on this thing. On the hardware.
Hello.
Family Basic tapes? Hello. Yeah, so those are more straightforward with like just loading data straight off the tape into RAM, right? This thing loads data off the tape into cartridge RAM and then interprets that in a VM essentially. So yeah, it has its own like language interpreter and whole like scene engine and everything for this stuff.
Hello.
I'm still working on reverse engineering a lot of it. We got a lot of it figured out, but there's still a ways to go.
What's your name?
Right? And you might see this guy flash. You see that flashing there? That happens on hardware.
I'm Arnie.
That's not the emulation. That happens on hardware. It's so
Arnie.
jank.
It's
so
nice
bad.
To meet you. It's
So
nice
jank.
to meet you. Oh, it's nice to meet you too.
Basically, that's because the sprite updating routine is horrible. It's so inefficient. Oh yeah, it's got forward screen mirroring too, by the way. It's nice to meet you too. Yeah. Technically, that's what the basic does too, storing the basic code on the tape and interpreting after loading it. Okay. But that VM is nowhere near as jank as this one. Yeah, this one is so jank. There's also some other games that allowed you to use the data recorder, right? Like what was it? It's like Excite Bike, I think was one of them, where you could save like track layouts and shit, right? But yeah, this one is incredibly jank.
こんにちは。いよいよ英語のレッスンのスタート。ユニット1ではね、英語で自分の名前が言えるようになっちゃうのよ。
Yeah, and these came with
初めて会った人に
like
どんな風
workbooks
に挨拶
and
したらい
whatnot.
いのかしら。ほらほら、みんなも知ってる誰かさんがこれからいろんな人に出会います。
Way down. Yeah, so these came with like workbooks that you follow along with, right? Let's see, workbooks. Cropped lesson 1. Nope. Contrasted lesson 1.
Hello, I'm Momotaro.
So yeah, you like follow along in your workbook, and someone's already used this one. You connect the dots where you need to connect the dots and all that kind of stuff. For what is animation? Yeah, I mean it's an impressive piece of kit, honestly. Spicy has nightmare fuel. Yeah. Okay, let's close out of that because I don't need that running right now. Let's see. Sprite viewer. That's not sprites.
I'm Momotaro. It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you.
But yeah, it's really fascinating. What goes on with in this thing, It's got so much RAM. It has two separate, individually banked pieces of RAM.
Hello, I'm called Dog. What's your name?
No, 3 because name table RAM. This thing has a lot of RAM in it. I think a lot of game engines at the time had their own like scripting assembly that was runtime interpreted to the common routines needed. Maybe for like more traditional computer stuff, sure, like BASIC and what have you. As far as consoles are concerned, though, I don't know. Wouldn't be surprising if there was some basic game tapes that were just loaded assembly as data and just jumped out the basic VM into it. I don't know. For the NES anyway, I don't think any games are written in BASIC. Aside from the stuff that was shipped with the family BASIC cartridge, right? And things targeted specifically for that. As far as the NES is concerned, most stuff is going to be in assembly. Later on in its life, I could see stuff being written in C. This, if not C, certainly has some heavy macro use. So they did there's a lot of jank code in here. Now, most of that stuff would be their own carts rather than relying on having a basic cart. Yeah. Yeah, so they would have had to include the basic runtime on the cartridge, right?
I'm Johnny. It's nice to meet you.
Charge 600 basic is interesting. So little space. Yeah, so little space for anything on that console. You know? Yeah, see, it'd test you every once in a while, right? Hello. Nope. It's nice to meet you. Nope. Hello, what's your name? No. That one. I forgot. Nope. What's your name? I'm Johnny. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Okay, there he goes. I have a question about C. Is C17 good enough for coding C23? Or good for coding, or C23 is interesting enough to switch? I don't know enough C to tell you one way or another. I don't know. Try them both. See what you like. See what you don't like. If you got a cartridge to work with, you can put anything in the cartridge and have all the space you want. But with BASIC, you don't have that option. Yeah, yeah. With BASIC, you're limited so much more. So one of the main limiting factors back during the life cycle of the NES was price of chips, price of the hardware, right? So there's a lot of stuff that prioritizes saving space rather than like being easier to write or whatever, you know, or running in a VM or what have you. It's all about like, all right, well, we can't afford this chip, so we're gonna have to make do with this one. And stuff like that. And this was towards the end of the NES's life, or the Famicom's lifespan, right? So this has a bit more advanced stuff in it than you would find in. Why is that glitched out? That shouldn't be like that. That shouldn't be like that at all. Hold up. Wait a minute. Did Sour break something again? I'm being mean. No. Okay. That's the response. Never mind. I forgot about that. Okay. Nope. Hi. Nope. Goodbye. See you tomorrow. Interesting also a tricky part and the stack. Yeah. You can afford it, but then you run into the issue of people expecting the game to cost a certain amount, and half of that already goes to the Nintendo licensing fee. Yeah. There also was, that chip shortage during the life cycle, the lifespan of the NES. Nintendo even got in hot water because of that, because companies ordered a certain number of cartridges, and then Nintendo delivered half of that because of a chip shortage. Nintendo couldn't fulfill the order because they couldn't make enough like mapper chips or lockout chips or whatever. So they got into some hot water for that. No. Rich kids learning English on the NES in the 80s. It was really early 90s for this. Then you end up making do, and then you end up with make do or do without. Yeah. Either you make what you wanted to fit in the smaller chip, or you just leave it out. You don't do it. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, the cost is a major factor in it, right? And a larger chip or more chips was significantly more expensive, right? And now it's just like, oh, we'll just throw more RAM at it. Screw it. We'll just up the requirement. Who cares? Not much thought, I don't think, is given into stuff like that, I don't know. I can't really comment too much on modern game dev, though, because I'm not really involved in that field. They outsource it to Sharp, and they refuse to give their IP for certain chips to other manufacturers. Well, for the lockout chip, because they wanted to curate, essentially, the games that they allowed on their system. Because they didn't want the crash to happen again that happened with Atari, right? RTA 5070. So yeah, they curated their library, and they did that by the whole Nintendo seal of approval and the lockout chip. Yeah. They did it with on the Game Boy with their Nintendo logo. That is actually part of like copy protection. Well, not copy protection, but so on the NES, there's a chip that's in the cartridge and in the console. It's the same chip, but they're hooked up differently. So one of them is hooked up as the main chip, and the other one's hooked up as the slave chip, the child chip, right? And if the chip in the console doesn't read what it expects from the cartridge, it will continuously reset the console. So the issue where you get a flashing screen on the NES, that's the lockout chip freaking out and not liking what it's reading and resetting the console. That is the reason for that reset. But on like the Game Boy had a little bit of ROM built in that would always run at system startup. And what it did is it would check for that Nintendo logo in a specific spot of the ROM. And then, play that little animation out. So if you were found to have that in your ROM, in your game, without going to Nintendo could sue you, not on like copyright, whatever. They could sue you on trademark, right? Why is... I'm seeing a lot of green there for some reason. That's not my screen, is it? Okay. So that's why that's in the Game Boy, that little Nintendo logo, right? That's their lockout protection. It's a legal lockout protection, essentially. Oh. It's also comically easy. Oh yeah. Also region locking. Yeah, it is very easy to bypass the lockout. There's even ways to bypass it, like a soft bypass, right? Any unlicensed game that has a switch on the back of it, that switch is for two separate versions of basically a lockout stun, right? The cartridge would charge up a bunch of capacitors and then just once those capacitors are charged, just dump them on like the data lines or something to the lockout chip in the console, and the lockout chip would reset. But it happened fast enough that the lockout chip in the console would never wake up, would never be awake long enough to reset the console. Right? Yeah. Just zapping the chip with a slightly higher voltages to stun it. Yeah, that's what most of them did. Yeah. Until Tengen came around, Atari. Or yeah, that was Atari, right? Tengen. Yeah. And they started with reverse engineering the lockout chip, and then thought it was a bright idea to go to the U.S. Patent Office and just claim to be Nintendo to get the patent for the stupid thing, and and do patent infringement. So they made their own chip, and they were sued. Nintendo sued them because of that, and they lost, by the way, because that was a very cut and dry patent case. But yeah, eventually it was reverse engineered without the patent. And it's expired now anyway. So there are, aftermarket CIC chips for the homebrew scene and all that just work. You don't need to go to Nintendo for it anymore. But back in the day, you gotta charge up some capacitors and then just dump it to the console. I love how even EA went to a more legal form of reverse engineering when they wanted to bypass the licensing in the Genesis. Yeah. Well, yeah, so like doing the black box reverse engineering is the right way to, or the clean room reverse engineering is the right way to do it. Because then you don't get sued out of oblivion for it, and you can actually use what you discover. But like stealing the source, well, that's theft. And they can sue you into oblivion for that. Yeah. But. Yeah. Anyway. I think I'm going to start wrapping up here. I've been going for a while. 6 hours. Just a few hours. Just a few. We made progress, though. Made a good deal of progress. Okay. Push. It's a bit lost in the sauce. Anyway. I need to go get some food. I need to go rest up. So let me see who else is streaming, and we're gonna go say hi to somebody. I'm gonna say hi to someone. So don't leave quite yet. Yeah, so I'll be back next weekend. So next Friday, doing something. Probably more of this, honestly. If I'm being honest, probably more of this. Yeah. Tetris looking good, thank you. We're making progress. We're making progress on Tetris. We're making a lot of progress on this. Hey. We're getting there. I'm so incredibly disappointed in companies never fighting with lawsuits to set precedents, though. They always settle out of court these days on so many issues that matter. Yeah, because they don't want to be the one to set the precedent, And I get it, because and going through the lawsuits for that is incredibly costly. Right? Especially if it's against Nintendo. Because Nintendo's got deep pockets. Right? Whoever they're going against might not have as deep of pockets. And that's what they're banking on, They want to get their way with as little with spending as little money as they can. No. It sucks, but I can't do anything about it. Let's see. We're going over here. See what this guy's doing. Ugh. Okay, Twitch, come on. Stop being a piece of garbage and... What the fuck? Why are these scripts blocked? What the Twitch, you doing some bullshit? Come on, Twitch. Stop being terrible. Twitch. Give me a second. Hang on. There we go. Now the stream loaded. Goodness. All right. Yeah. Anyway, I need to get out of here. Come with me to say hi before you go, though. I'll be back next weekend. Doing more of this. Probably. No one is certain of winning with the right. Yeah. Yeah, it's a quagmire, all right. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Come on through to say hi, and I will see you guys next weekend. Bye-bye.